So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Tobias Harris is out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Harden. And it's Thibault in at the 2.
First team foul.
Harris against Fultz. And it's Harris off the drive. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now Fultz. Driving the lane. Over in the corner, Isaac. Back to Fultz. He gets it in there.
The muscle of Fultz. I mean, it helps him on these tough shots. Able to fend off the defenders as well.
Harden left side. Passes to Embiid. Outside Millsap. Millsap a screen on Fultz. Harris passes to Harden. 6 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. For 3, Millsap. He can't get it to go. And the Magic with possession.
Yeah, Kevin. Carter Jr., player who will occasionally shoot from deep. Not great success from outside, but he can't keep defenders out.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. And as you said with Carter, he's got a long way to go to be a stretch big.
His mid-range game is strong too, Kevin. Not quite comfortable past the line, but he has a nice form to his outside shot.
Here's Suggs. James Harden picking up that last basket. Suggs passes to Carter. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid outstanding awareness, knowing when to go after blocks.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Pass to Carter. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive. Good anticipation on the field. Knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Harden, and the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 6.
The bearded one cannot be intimidated. No matter how much contact Harden takes, he'll still find a way to finish.
And then Carter with the jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Harris. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passing is also elite. It's a great read.
Fultz kicks to Carter. Knocks it loose. Here's Isaac. Carter right side. Over in the corner, Fultz. Carter with the screen. Takes it inside. Fultz finds Carter. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Harden the pass to Millsap. Now Embiid. This one for 3. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
This is the range Embiid possesses. I mean, continue to get better at understanding when to take the 3.
He takes it in. And it's Suggs missing. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And Embiid throws it down.
What an exquisite playmaker, especially in the pick and roll. Harden, he's as good as it gets.
Orlando, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Fultz. The 18-footer is right on the mark. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. The Harden has taken that up a notch. And he now often looks for his teammates first.
Going with an almost entirely new group. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Wendell Carter. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And then for Philadelphia, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Maxey subbed in for Paul Millsap. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Harris setting the pick for Harden. Now the pass to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets, cutting well after setting the pick.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Assisted.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
Now, here's Wagner. T right on him. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harris finds Anthony. Bamba with it, defended by Thibault. Going inside, and that one drops.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
Here's Jordan, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Philadelphia ahead.
And your 407. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Mo Wagner. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Okiki in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And that one's good, Wagner. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Here is Harris, following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Harris against Harris. Here's Wagner. Nice move over Harris, and he's fouled. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
At the line for 2.
is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And Paul Millsap is subbed in for Harris.
We love players like Wagner who are always ready to play. He showed he can come off the bench hot and deliver big points.
Now, here's Maxey. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish you.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And finish off by Wagner.
Well, given Wagner's size and strength, he has the appropriate build to succeed above the rim.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Millsap sets the pick for Harden. And there's the drive. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid, rejected by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
Here's Wagner. And he hits it to tie the game up. Wagner's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Thibault, covered by Anthony. Thibault kicks to Millsap. Maxey passes to Thibault. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Anthony driving to the basket.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Your 4-on-7.
Bomba's checked in for Okiki, and Del Carter comes in for Wagner. Suggs, he's checked in for Harris, and it's Fulton for Anthony. Philadelphia also making some changes. Tobias Harris comes in for Paul Millsap, and it's Green in for Matisse Thybulle.
His first, second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Carter with a screen on Hart. High post try, and the shot goes in from Fultz. Fultz has got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
Adept at figuring out ways to score from mid-range. Fultz showing he has the touch.
Embiid kicks to Green. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Fultz. It's tipped. It's stolen by Harris. And now Philadelphia on the break. On the wing, Harris. Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Stolen by Carter. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for Markelle Fultz. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end. And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Orlando.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, I mean, the continued growth of Embiid as a player has been truly remarkable. He's put in the work and evolved his game in some pretty impressive ways.
Third team foul.
Fultz looking around. 1:05 left in the first half.
The massive wingspan of Embiid, I mean, it really annoys scorers. I mean, he's effective in getting into the airspace and shooting.
Fades away. And the wide open shot from Green. Drills it from outside. Green's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
I mean, like the kick out there, recognizing there's more room outside than inside.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. That one goes in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Harris outside. Harden with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Harris, no good. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. There's the drive. Crafty move. And it's good on the way in. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Superb at switching gears. At a moment's notice, Fultz is flat out awesome at driving inside.
Here's Harden with 4 seconds on the clock. No good at the rim.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 4. Thank you, David, for that interview. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Markelle Fultz has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Front court filled in by Green at 3 and Harris at the 4. Actually out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Isaac.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throw.
And how about the attitude of Fultz? When he's taking it inside, he's aiming to hurt somebody's feelings.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, and he's good on the 3 ball. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Right wing. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed him, he's been their safety valve.
For 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range. And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
Bamba inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
That 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in. That's authority.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Gary Harris is checked in for the Magic. Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. Fultz against Harris. Fultz, the pass to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And it's a 7-point Orlando lead. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Driving in, Fultz from the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. Okiki's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Solid court awareness. Leave someone open on Fultz squad and you're going to regret it.
Embiid drives in. Bamba with the block.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Carter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Jonathan Isaac is checked in for Bamba. Wagner comes in for Wendell Carter. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
Timeout, Sixers. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for people.
He's checked in for Okiki. Then for the 76ers, Jordan, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Millsap comes in for Tobias Harris. And James Harden is subbed in for Maxey.
407
Harris against Harden. Jordan with a screen on Harris. Harden the pass to Jordan. Harden dishes to Jordan. Isaac with some nice D.
He struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
2 minutes.
To the left side wing.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Wagner. Defended by Thybulle. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Anthony. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. With the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harden finds Jordan. Back to Harden. To the middle. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Harden. Jordan's got 6.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane. If you get him the ball in a good spot, he usually finishes.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Harden kicks to Millsap. Passes it to Thibault. From deep, Harden. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
There's 37 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 6. Down low. It's stolen by Green. Right side, Millsap. And he drives in, and Millsap slams it in.
And there's a lot of power behind Millsap's drive, which kept the defense out of his way.
17 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Harden. And here is Suggs. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off-guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. They've got Wagner. Jerry Harris is out there with Anthony. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Okiki in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a great grab.
And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Anthony up on top. Millsap covering. Bamba wide open, and he fires. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Bamba's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando. Got a piece of it. Jordan the pass to Harris. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. To the paint. And finished off by Wagner.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him go.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't get the opposition easy baskets like
See it, fans.
Changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's James Harden in for Paul Millsap.
Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, Joel Embiid.
With it, stolen by Bamba. Harris outside. They set the screen. And Wagner has it in the corner. over Harden. And he can't bank that one in. The 76ers trail by 13. Inside and stolen by Wagner. Here's Okiki. And again, it's Orlando with the three. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Orlando.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
Because Wagner can get creative at the rim and on the perimeter. He's able to put together scoring outbursts like this.
Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. And slam dunk by Anthony.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Harden draws the double to stop the run. Drills the three-pointer.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And stolen by Thibault. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Harden with it. Bamba picks him up. Harden against Bamba. Harden with a terrific move in the bucket.
What a game from Harden. Filling it up. James Harden. Such a gift to score.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of falling back into it.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Isaac's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Carter comes in for Wagner. Suggs, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
To the inside, here's Fultz. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 19 points for Markelle Fultz.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Orlando.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Markelle Fultz.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Into the lane. Back to Thibault. Offline with his three. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Carter with the screen. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Inside. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Fultz.
And it's just competing. Giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit.
Harden's shot is off. Pass to Suggs. From deep. No good.
Go.
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. So here are the Jazz starting five. They've got Rudy Gay, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Mitchell. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Outside Harden. The 3, here's Harris. Sinks the tray. Boy, great matchup at the 5 tonight, Smitty. How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot to three, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
Pass to Embiid. Now here's Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Mitchell against Harden. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
Now here's Mitchell. Shoots over Embiid. A rebound by Embiid.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And Harden with the slam.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And he comes up with a bucket.
The sweet stroke of Donovan Mitchell. The defense can't allow him to get cooking from the mid-range.
Out to Harris. Outside Thibault. 6 to shoot. Harden against Gay. Harden drives in. Misses from close range.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
That's tipped. Millsap finds Harris. And here's Harden. First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. Millsap, the pass to Embiid. Millsap, a screen. 18 feet out. Embiid can't hit.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Now here's Mitchell, inside. Here's Gobert, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
They are out of rhythm, 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Here's Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert.
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring when to go after blocks.
Harden fires away from outside. The Sixers with another miss. Utah trailing here. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The three from Mitchell.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Maxey, he's checked in for Thibault. And Utah with a change here too. Conley's checked in. Here's Conley. Picked by Gobert. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He's so good in pick and roll. When the defense plays up on him, he burns them with the pass.
Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Green comes in for Millsap. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Utah.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an All-Star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Conley. Here's Whiteside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Harden, the pass to Jordan. Up and in on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. Whiteside with a screen on Green. From about 16, it's stolen by Green. Here's Harris. Count it. Harris has got 5 points.
A big part of what makes Harris a more physical player right now is he has filled out his frame, and he is able to finish through contact.
For 3, O'Neal. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
3.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Here's Harden. Rebound, Utah. Outside Conley. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Sixers ahead. They lead by 4. Stay with us.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers.
And you hear it again and again. The Utah Jazz culture is team.
You got guys who are continuously making plays.
And Grant, for the Utah Jazz, that's something that's been that way for a long time.
Yeah, BA. I mean, we forget the San Antonio Spurs modeled their culture after Utah long ago. Now, selfless, team first, and competitive is what they're all about.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
We've also seen them do a great job of protecting the paint. You see that in their block shots total.
Green and Harris, the forwards. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Conley finds Whiteside. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
The activity of Whiteside, if he plays with consistent energy, the sky's the limit.
Jordan with the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Green against Conley. There's the 3. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Harden. And he drives in. And Harden with the slam.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Whiteside with a screen on Green. Conley against Jordan. Outside Conley. Down low. Here's Whiteside. It's good.
Great body control. Whiteside finishing through contact and gets the and one.
Brad, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, BA. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Jordan, and it's Thibault in for Harden. And Maxey, here we go. Thibault on the wing. Hits a three-pointer. Thibault's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Picked by Gobert. The 3 from Mitchell. Good D by Harris.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
On the wing, Green. Fires for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Here he goes. Another shot. Gobert with the bucket. Gobert's gotten his second bucket.
On the boards, Gobert is unstoppable, easily winning himself a second chance look.
Maxey, that's good.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Mitchell with the ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Maxey. Pascal defends. Pass to Harris. Here's Thibault. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Mitchell. There's the triple.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
What an outstanding defender. Gobert's combination, in my opinion, of size and length is tough to match up against.
And so Gobert nails both of them. The Sixers leading. Here's Maxey. Driving to the basket. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. 5 on the clock. The shot off that time. Good D by Gobert. Here's Mitchell. No luck on that one.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Green for 3. Rebound, Utah. Back to Mitchell. Releases. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track.
And defensively, there's only so much you can take away. You try to force Mitchell to become a jump shot shooter and live with the results.
And the 76ers with some changes. Millsap, he's checked in for Harris. And it's James Harden in for Green. Up top, Embiid. The Sixers with another miss. The Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell, good.
He can get that shot anytime he wants because of his ability to blow by you. Donovan gets you on your heels, and he stops and pops.
Here's Maxey, defended by Gay. Outside Harden. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3.
26.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Close game here in Philadelphia. Taking a look at the Jazz. Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, small forward.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there. And you look at Harden's endurance, able to give 100% night in and night out. And he plays as many minutes as you need.
Harden finds Embiid. Back to Harden. Embiid, a screen on Gay. Lets it go from deep. Goes back up, the shake. And finished off by Embiid inside. Embiid's got 6.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
You know, Grant, watching Harden, he always seems to be in attack mode.
And he's consistent about it too, B.A. A lot of guys are aggressive in spurts. Harden is looking to make a play every moment he's on the floor.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Steps back. Gobert against Harden. Pass to Millsap. Back to Harden. To the right side. 3-pointer Embiid. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Paul Millsap.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And here's Harden. He's got 9. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Outside Mitchell. This for the tie. Here's Gobert. Shot clock at 6. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Here's Harden. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Left side Mitchell. To the inside. Gay. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Chalk up 2 there.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Misses the one-handed jam.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up, and all he has to do is knock it down.
Outside Mitchell. And there's 1:45 left in the third. Yep, that one's good.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Pass to Thibault. Back to Harden. They need this. Not going to go that time. Utah leading. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Mitchell against Harden. And Utah calls time here.
Timeout call. T-shirt time. Fans, your Sixers dancing.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reed comes in for Millsap. Harris is checked in for Thibault. And Green is subbed in for Maxey. Conley on the attack. Whiteside with a screen on Harden. The shot by Conley, no good.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Pass to Jordan. Now here's Green. Here's Reed. Green in the post. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Reed. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Clarkson with the ball. Now here's Whiteside. 7 points in the game. From deep, Conley. He drops it from range. And the Jazz lead by 8.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Harden's shot is good.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Harden against Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Harden. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answer 3.
And so it's the Utah Jazz finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead.
All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your...
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got James Harden, also Danny Green out there, Tobias Harris out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Reed in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Utah's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Conley passes to Whiteside.
Philadelphia foul. Paul Reed.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Harden. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked to the team. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. That shot is good by O'Neal.
What about the passing of Conley? Always ready to zip it over to the open man.
And Maxey, here we go, outside for Green. Over to the left wing, pass to Maxey. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now here's Conley, guarded closely. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
He's a fluid athlete who knows what he's doing. Nice finish by Tobias Harris in transition.
Now here's Conley. Defense right on him. Launches it. They get it again. Pass to O'Neal. Now Gay. Here's Whiteside. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Jordan. And it's James Harden in for Green. Gobert's checked in for Utah. Mitchell comes in for Conley. Harden into the lane. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Gobert with a screen on Embiid.
Just a little too aggressive. His 5th foul of the night. Expect them to go right at him to try to pick up number 6.
Third team foul.
Outside Mitchell on the take, and Mitchell with the slam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Pass to Maxey. Tipped away, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. Utah has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
Outside for Harden. Outside Thibault. Pass to Harden. Harris, a screen on Gay. 6 on the shot clock. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Beautiful to the eyes. That's good fundamental basketball. You love to see that playing the right way.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Harris throws it down.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
The Jazz have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Bogdanovich with it. Gay outside. Here's Gobert. Oh,
wow! Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Outside Thibault. Back to Harden. Outside Thibault. Pass to Maxey. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Gobert. The Jazz have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Now Mitchell. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's O'Neal, hounded by Harris. The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to guard Embiid. I mean, you can body him up, get physical with him, and he still finds a way to score.
The three from Mitchell knocks down the triple. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Oh, stolen by Embiid.
raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And the Clippers starting five. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Norman Powell is out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the five. Now, here is George. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. It's a three-point game. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George with the ball. Left side, Leonard. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. Here he goes. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, he's got size and he has touch. It makes interior scoring easy for Kawhi Leonard.
And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. Incredibly strong for his position.
And Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. And he also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Great open look there.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Walking foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Lets it fly. Mitchell finds Gobert. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Mitchell against George. To the middle, Leonard with the steal.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
George with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. O'Neal against George. Now, here's Covington. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
Well, he does not let the duress of that shot clock dwindling down affect his poise. Paul George just so patient.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's rebounded by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Powell, the pass to Leonard. Off target from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 6.
Now, this is what we've come to expect from Donovan Mitchell, a high-percentage three-point scorer who doesn't miss opportunities like this.
George. A shot off that time, so Utah will take it the other way. Mitchell against Powell. Now, here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Good on the shot. 8 points for him.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Here's George. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's his first.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And Doris, we know that Paul George has always been a solid passer, but his assist numbers have been trending up.
Yeah, he's been willing of late to take on more playmaking responsibilities. The skill set was there. It's just early in his career, they needed him to be the lead scorer. Now you're talking about a guy you've got to game plan against as a scorer and as a passer.
So the wing on the left, stolen by Gay. The drive by Mitchell. The dish to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
In the corner, Powell with it. Shoots from the right block. That one falls.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've got here in the first half.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. George against Mitchell. Gay in the corner. Driving inside. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And George, here we go. Banked in off the glass. George has got 7 points.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah.
Your chance dancer.
Well, Donovan Mitchell may get the spot, but he understands that
At the end of the day, I'm here to play basketball.
Mitchell is well liked, has a humility about him, Greg, despite his all-star status.
Hasn't let the endorsement or signature shoe deal go to his head. This guy sees the bigger picture.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've also made their mark in the paint. A lot of their scoring coming down low so far.
So with George on the bench, here's who Toronto is going with. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Luke Kennard out there with Norman Powell, and it's Covington in at the 5 roaming the paint. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert may get overlooked, but his coach understands what he means to the Utah Jazz. Quinn Snyder says, his presence on the floor gives us a chance. He's our most important player as far as how he anchors our team. He's the foundation. And Kevin, the way they win games, that's saying something.
He is a Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. Phenomenal player. Thanks, D.A. Conley for 3. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Kicks to Powell. There's the pick. Leonard on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. Out to the wing. Clock at 4. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers. And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season. I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest.
Here's Leonard. Hassan Whiteside made his last basket. Leonard inside, out left to the wing. In the corner, Powell with it, and stolen by Whiteside. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Conley dishes to Whiteside. Good on the bucket. Whiteside's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Leonard with the ball. Conley picks him up. Leonard against Conley. And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. And Doris, when you think of players that can turn it on for the playoffs, Kawhi Leonard certainly one of them.
I think Kawhi, because of his history as an NBA champion, understands how different the playoffs are. There's a different level of physicality, a different level of pressure, and you have to be able to rise and meet that moment, and boy, Kawhi has.
Juan Hernangomez, he's checked in for O'Neal. George is checked in for the Clippers. And here's Conley outside. Here's Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. 2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Timeout for the Clippers. All right, Clippers coming onto the court. Come on, get loud. It's your chance, Denver.
For the Jazz, Rudy Gobert comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Fires the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
The drive by... Oh!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And he drives in. Stolen by Mitchell. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. A wide open shot from Hernan Gomez. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Lets it go with a 3. And Marcus Morris, good for 3. 15 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Yep, it counts.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Gobert with a screen on George. For 3, Mitchell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
And George, here we go. Bogdanovich against Covington. Now, here is George. Not a lot of room. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Mitchell looking it over.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a 3-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
Good on the second free throw. Kennard against Gobert. Launches a 3. Doesn't go that time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
35.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The Jazz Dancers dance team, make some noise for them. LA timeout call.
Clippers trail by 3. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Rudy Gay is out there with Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. O'Neal against George. And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George leaving, no doubt. Nice finish.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell with it. 18 points for him. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Covington with the steal. And stolen by Gabe. Mitchell outside. Back to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
That's so long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
O'Neal against George. And the layup falls. George has got 4 points this quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's George. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, have yourself a night, Paul George. Everything working for him right now.
Going inside. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Lets it go from deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Pass to O'Neal. Down low. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. 80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Now Mitchell. 21 points in the game. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Here he goes.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Back to George. There's 1:40 left here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Covington. Gobert with the block.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now, here is George. Stolen by O'Neal. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Powell against Mitchell. It's Powell with the drive. Pass to George. He dishes it to Covington. Pass to George. There's the triple. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Covington down low. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
And so it's Utah. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done...
All right, lookers coming out of the court.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lou as he talked with the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. Powell is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Covington in at the center position.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
Outside Conley. Here's Whiteside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
The quick look, no good that time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And there's the pass to Whiteside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Takes it out to Covington. It's Jackson with the drive from downtown. It's hauled in by Gay.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Conley inside the line, and there's another one for the Jays.
Boy, just such a high level of consistency with his shot mechanics. Mike Conley with the perimeter game.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Albert Covington picks one up. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Utah Jazz.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
And what a superb performance behind the arc for them. They have been killing it from 3-point range.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Whiteside sets the pin for Clarkson. Goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
That's a smart way Jackson will keep going back to. He knows he'll make it to the rim, get fouled, or maybe both.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Clarkson. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. Stolen by Gay. The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Good on the triple.
Kawhi Leonard has built that 3-point game now to add to the mid-range and the ability to draw contact. Now you got to guard him everywhere.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Gay. Back to Mitchell. Gay outside. Takes the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Covington. Launches it. Got a piece of it.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Now here's Gay. Defense right on him. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles.
It's really clear to me that Marcus Morris has an unshakable belief in his ability to score at will.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Jackson. And that one drops for him. 16 points for Rudy Gobert.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes it down.
And And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Back to Jackson. With the drive. A shot. Takes it out to Leonard. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to catch and shoot. Nicely done.
For three, Mitchell, the offensive rebound.
And you could see he knew exactly where that long rebound was coming off, able to get there quickly and snatch it up.
34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Jackson drives in, lets the three fly, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Mitchell against Jackson. Mitchell left side. Passes it to Gobert. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
Defensive foul.
That's on Reggie Jackson.
Boy, the added strength of Rudy Gobert over the years helps him complete the end one. You get the sense this guy loves to score the basketball.
Sports. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Up at the forward spots, it's Anderson and Jackson.
Here we go.
D'Anthony Melton out there with Morant. And it's Clark in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Paul George is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at center, locking down the middle. It doesn't matter if they're the 2 best teams in the league or the 2 worst. Chris, when these guys get together, they're rivals, we know, it's always fun.
Kevin, when it's a conference rivalry, it's easy. Better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them free.
Memphis with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Clark against Covington. No good from Clark. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Leonard attacking. Morant against Powell. Stolen by Jackson. Melton with the ball. Jackson a screen on George. Driving in. Here's Melton. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now here's Morant for 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Yeah, and the Grizzlies used to be a half-court slow-it-down team. When you draft John Morant, it's time to open the floodgates because he is devastating in transition.
Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. That's tipped. Stolen by Anderson. Morant against George. Morant kicks to Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And the hang time for John Morant is incredible. His favorite player growing up was Russell Westbrook, and he's got the bunnies to hold his own with Russ.
And to me, he's one of the most exciting players to watch. And John Morant is box office. Not only that, listen, I think he's a top 5-point guard right now.
It's Morant with the drive. Misses the layup.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Leonard kicks to George. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you, the option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
Anderson wide open, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And George, here we go. It's deflected.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now, here's Melton. Clark with a wide-open look. And it's Memphis with another.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing here by 8. 1:09 left here in the first quarter. They push it up 4 on 3. The kick out to Anderson. Clark inside. Back to Anderson. Inside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And George, here we go. Feeds it to Powell. Back to George. Covington passes to George. Now Powell, just 5 on the clock. Into the lane. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now Melton. Anderson a screen on Powell. Milton passes to Anderson, and he comes up with the deuce. Anderson's got 5 points so far.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And so it's Memphis with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break.
All right.
And one of the better young two-way big men.
Probably be more of a backline help.
Now with his 7'4" wingspan, Jackson has all the tools to be an elite rim protector.
But advanced understanding of positioning. His father was an NBA player, so he's been taught the game from a young age.
Come on, get loud.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen from Memphis?
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. Powell is out there with Reggie Jackson, and it's Covington in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Clark, that one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And the basket by Jackson.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Your Clippers Spirit.
Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. Tyus Jones comes in for John Morant. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Here's Jones. Adams dishes to Anderson. Here's Bain, guarded by Powell. Here's Adams, and he lays it straight in. Adams has got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Hangs, and the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come.
To the inside, and Covington sends it back.
Nice work staying with guys. I like watching Covington be a pest on defense and swat shots back.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Just 5 to shoot, and Anderson kicks to Jones. Adams with the screen on Jackson. They get the rebound. With the clock winding down, and Adams with the slam.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And you think of the superstars who dominate the game with their skill level, Chris, like Steph Curry, Nikola Jokic, even Luka. Who are those skills superstars from when you played?
Oh, well, I mean, I tell you, for me, it was guys like Steve Nash, of course, my boy, shout out to my man, Peja Stojakovic, Dirk Nowitzki, Mark Price, Chris Mullin. What up, Mully? John Stockton. I mean, just a lot of great talent.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. Shoots from the baseline.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Back to Leonard.
2 minutes.
Puts the move on, and the layup is up and in. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Jones, the pass to Adams. Shoots over Covington. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got 6 in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Here's Jackson. Steven Adams making his last shot. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Grizzlies substitution, Ja Morant.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Grizzlies. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Morant dishes to Adams, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Another example of Kawhi being the best defender in the league.
Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Morant against Covington. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Adams down low.
He drew that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Leonard inside. Jackson on him. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Leonard.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies.
Clippers on defense. Pass to Melton. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Melton's got his second basket.
And this is the part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for getting it to uncover teammates.
Yeah, good job. Just staying alert there, snatching up that long rebound.
Steven Adams has been leading the charge for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points.
15.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Steven Adams with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Williams. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Covington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's George. No good there. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant with it. George picks him up. It's Morant with the drive. Offensive rebound, and they get it back. Kicks it to Clark. Covington with the steal. Jackson against Jackson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Memphis also making a switch. Brooks checked in. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Here's Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got the first basket of the second half here for the Clippers.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now here's Morant. No good that time. Good D by Covington.
And one of the few NBA players out of an HBCU. Robert Covington, undrafted out of Tennessee State University, has had to work for everything he's gotten in this league.
He got his feet wet in the lean years of Philly when they were really trusting the process. And not a lot of flash in his game. All about determination and detail.
And here's Melton. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Down low. And the call on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's George. The feed now to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Nice awareness from George. He just reads the D and makes a clever pass to an open teammate.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. And that one's good, Leonard.
Well, they've been running the offense through Leonard all night, and why not?
Morant drives in. Clark right side.
2 minutes remaining.
And a miss there on the triple.
They're having trouble getting going here in the second half. I mean, that's their 4th miss in 5 attempts.
Leonard inside, Brooks covering, and with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. Milton with the ball, fouls there. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. And turnovers can kill you in this time.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Kyle Anderson in for Dylan Brooks. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Now, here's Covington. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
He struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
And here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. He feeds it to Jackson. Out to Morant. On the clock. Over Leonard. And it's Morant missing.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack from him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
George against Morant. Outside Covington. Back to George. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
26 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Clark. And the layup is good. Clark's got 9.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooters.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far, and they're right here.
To the middle. And Anderson gets it to go. 7 points for Kyle Anderson.
I like seeing Anderson look to capitalize from there. Showing that nice soft touch on that shot.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for LA.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
At the line for...
And he makes all three.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through the post.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He put together quite a...
All right, look who's coming on to the court.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's a quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's outstanding.
Come on, get loud for George.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis talk to the team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Paul George is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Now here's Leonard. And right on target. Good.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
And now with all the momentum on this side here late, you got to think they've got the upper hand.
Here's Bain, following the basket by Marcus Morris. Bain passes to Clark, driving to the basket, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Robert Covington picks one up.
And there, Clark showing a little burst, trying to create some offense. He has the athleticism, and the defense isn't necessarily expecting it. And Brandon Clark, a dangerous finisher, not only as a dunker, but his floater game is on point as well.
Well, you see why the Sean Marion comparisons are made. I mean, that great touch combined with his vertical leap, they make him a handful.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
And the Clippers have possession after Memphis gets the three. To the left wing, outside Covington. In the corner, George with it. It's tipped. The pass to Bain. To the paint. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Powell with the steal. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. Leonard kicks to Powell. And Bain pulls it down. Memphis leading by 3. And then Morant slams it in.
This is what you want from your leader. No moment is too big for Morant.
George double team, takes it out to Covington. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And they'll get another chance. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. He doesn't hit that one. Morant with some nice D. Out to the right wing. Here's Bain. And Covington sends it back. Leonard attacking. Hangs in the air. And he lays it up and in. Leonard's got 19 points.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Morant on his way from Clark for two. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. And George, here we go. Plays it up and banks it in.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Leonard against Morant. Anderson outside. Jackson in the corner. Out to Morant. For the three. The shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Powell inside. Guarded by Morant. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Now here's Morant. Down low. It's deflected. Inside. Anderson. Outside for Jackson. And it's off from three-point range. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Leonard. Back to Powell. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Bain passes to Anderson. Here's Bain. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the three off target.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The perimeter filled up by Suggs and Isaac. Chuma Okeke is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Fultz in at the point guard position. Back to Jackson. Clark up top. No one near him. Kept alive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Screen by Bamba. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter, takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Here's Okeke. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Clark. And he'll draw a foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
So he gets them both. Now here's Fultz. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Orlando's ball.
To the paint. Here's Okeke. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Okeke down low, working on Clark. Okeke's shot is good.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Melton. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Now here's Clark, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Pass to Okeke. Here's Suggs. Melton covers. Back to Okeke. Outside Fultz. 4 on the clock. Into the lane. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Melton outside. Clark with it.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Jackson.
2 minutes.
Clark left side. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Clark. It's intercepted. Oh, stolen by Morant. The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Morant against Fultz. Here's Bamba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Clark. They double him with Isaac. Back to Jackson. Isaac with the steal. It's 2-on-1. Fultz against Clark. Pass to Bamba. Oh, deflected. 6 to shoot. Back to Fultz. Going inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Ja Morant picks one up.
Any good offensive player should have a shot fake in his arsenal, and Fultz does. Has a nice, strong foundation in the fundamentals. Finds easy ways to get himself to the line.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Right side Jones. The kick out to Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. They retain possession. Brooks outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Outside Fultz. And there's the drive to the middle. Here's Bamba. Pass to Suggs. Back to Bamba. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They're up by 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
We've also seen them do a great job of protecting the paint. You see that in their block shots total.
They've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Desmond Bain. Dylan Brooks is out there with Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Clock at 6. From deep, Bain. Rebound by the Magic. For 3, here's Harris. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team. And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
Wagner for 3. It's not going to go for him. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Bain into the lane. Pass to Adams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Down low. Here's Carter. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Carter's got his first points of the game.
Carter did this against high-level college competition, consistently showcased the ability to score efficiently.
The kick out to Williams. And he lays it up and in.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Anthony outside. Picked by Carter. It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Harris outside. Carter from outside. Jones grabs the board. For Memphis, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Inside, here's Adams. Back to Jones. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Tipped and stolen by Williams. Here's Bain. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Brooks. Now Adams. Double team on Adams. Outside for Brooks. Just 3 to shoot. Second chance effort. Jones with the ball. Brooks, the pass to Adams. Back to Brooks. From deep three-point range. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
Williams against Anthony. Now here's Carter. He's guarded closely. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Here's Morant. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Clark with a screen on Isaac. Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Okiki. Good on the shot. And the Magic lead by 5.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
30 seconds left in the second. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Morant. Driving in. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
The free throw drops for Morant. Good on both. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Fultz with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Kicks it out to Isaac from the arc. Anderson pulls it down. Right side Morant. Another steal! Pass to Isaac from deep. The shot, no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And Orlando has possession. They've led by as much as 10. On the court for the Magic, Fultz and Suggs are the 1 and the 2. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Chuma Okiki. And it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. Clark finds Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Here's Suggs. Second chance shot. Deflected. Clark outside. Here's Jackson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
One of the jewels at the top of that 2018 draft. Jackson has made a huge impact at both ends, and he's still reaching his full potential.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Screen by Bamba. Pass to Okiki. He takes it in. Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Fires from deep. Okiki's shot is good. Okiki's got 11 points.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
There's always been a lot of talk about Markelle Fultz's shooting. But Grant, one sign as to the strides he's made in his first few years in the league was the upward trend in his free throw shooting.
And when you see that kind of improvement, B.A., it speaks to the work he's put in. You don't become a great free throw shooter by accident. It takes time and effort, and Fultz put in plenty of both.
Oh, mercy, mercy me. Isaac with a loud bucket. Great bounce.
Back to Melton. Cuts off the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Suggs, driving inside, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Clark to halt the run. Pure from three-point range. Clark's got 6 in the quarter.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Fultz with it. Jackson in his pocket. Fultz is good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Kicks it out to Clark. He shoots a 3. And he can't get that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way. On the wing, Isaac. Defended by Jackson. Pass to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Bamba inside. Melton covers. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Memphis ball.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Morant against Isaac, and it's Morant off the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 6.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Bamba. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Morant. Jackson left side. Clark with it. He's against Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Shot's good by Morant.
Look at the mechanics on Morant's shot. He can totally trust himself to hit the quick jumper.
Fultz with it. Jackson in his pocket. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Bamba. Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Suggs. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Magic out in front. They're up by 4. After 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Memphis trailing here. They've got Desmond Bain. Also Tyus Jones out there. Steven Adams out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Adams. The crossover. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Anthony in the post. Adams is there. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 4.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
On the wing, Jones. Pass to Adams. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner inside. Brooks defending. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Williams. Back to Bain. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Adams hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Anthony, the pass to Carter.
Grizzlies foul. Zion Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Picked by Carter. Here's Anthony. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Brooks.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Bain, no good. Anthony with it. Guarded now by Williams. Anthony outside. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Carter. This one for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
And here's Adams. Outside, Williams. Adams against Carter. Adams inside, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Both teams will make substitutions.
Magic substitution.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. To the left side wing. Okeke can't hit. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Good chance here for Clark. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Pass to Okeke. There's Fultz with a 3. He buries it from 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Jackson outside. Morant into the lane. 3-pointer. Jackson can't get it to go. Orlando has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Screen by Bamba. mark against Fultz. Takes it inside, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
From deep, Morant. Melton passes to Morant. Here's Suggs. Pass to Okiki. And again, it's Orlando converting.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
To the inside, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Here's Suggs. Clark covers. Here's Suggs.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Guard set is Fultz and Suggs. The lengthy bigs inside, Isaac and Bamba. And it's Okeke in at the 3.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Fultz, the pass to Okeke. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
It's Harden with the drive. Rebound by the Magic. And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fultz. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Fultz. To the inside. Here's Isaac. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Jordan sets the pick for Harris. Over Fultz. A nice shot by Harris.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with the Magic head coach. We talked about his plan to try and take Tobias Harris out of the equation on offense. Coach told me Harris can attack you in so many ways on offense. The way to counteract that is to give him multiple looks on defense. So we'll rotate a handful of guys on him tonight. We'll see how that plays out. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
High-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
Paul Millsap is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic.
Well, think back to the 2017 draft, guys. Some were surprised to see Markelle Fultz be the first pick. And when we think back on that draft, there's certainly a lot of what-ifs.
And Harden with such a high usage rate, Doris, it's incredible how efficient he is.
Guys, his percentages are fantastic for someone who has to take so many difficult shots. He's not at the finishing end of alley-oops, let's remember. This guy is not allowed clear lanes to the bucket. He gets the best defender night by night. This guy has to work for every look he gets.
Isaac, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
Well, the size and the length of Jonathan Isaac presents a problem for the defense. This guy uses that frame to draw fouls.
And both free throws good for Isaac. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Harden kicks to Embiid. Carter pulls it in.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Isaac. Shakes him. And Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Harden the pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. Well, what sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
The shot's good from Carter.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Orlando trailing here. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Suggs can't hit from in close. The 76ers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. It's Harden with the drive. Millsap dishes to Embiid. Harden outside. To the middle. Millsap kicks to Harden. 4 on the shot clock. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid, the pass to Millsap. Tries yet again. Thibault on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thibault's got 5.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
Harden outside. Embiid in the corner. Back to Harden. 76ers moving the ball around. Out to the wing. Embiid drives in. That shot misses. Isaac with some nice deep. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. A nice shot by Okeke.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
What a teacher! And your Sixers dancing.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Jordan, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Green comes in for Paul Millsap. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Maxey. Pops it up for Jordan. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. In the corner, it's Harris. Takes a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here's Maxey. Jordan with a screen on Anthony. To the paint. Nifty move. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on...
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've also made their mark in the paint. A lot of their scoring coming down low so far.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Front court filled in by Green at 3 and Harris at the 4. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Maxey, and it's Jordan in its center. Passes to Thybulle. Harris with it. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out. Meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Maxey passes to Thybulle. Now, here's Maxey, guarded by Harris. Knocked away. It's stolen by Anthony. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
Timeout for the Sixers. It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make the noise. And your Sixers dancing.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Green. Orlando also making some changes. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Bamba. And Okeke subbed in for Vaughn. Knocked loose. Now here's Harden, guarded closer. The pass to Thybulle. Kicks it out to Harden. Takes it inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Harden's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. Isaac a screen on Harden. Isaac outside. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. Down low, and it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Harden outside. He takes it in. Tries again. Embiid kicks to Harden. Isaac with the steal.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Embiid finds Harris. 5 on the clock. Embiid inside. He's covered by Isaac.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Fultz is checked in. Here's Wagner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Hard for Wagner to avoid the contact. His shooting ability is going to have defenders reacting to him.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Isaac. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play.
Personal foul.
That one on Harris.
This is a very confident young guy. Jonathan Isaac feels like he belongs in the NBA. Welcomes the contact in that instance.
And they like what Harris gives them defensively. Good awareness and toughness.
I mean, he stays in front of ball handlers. Sometimes he gets hedged in pick and roll by bigger players. But overall, very sound defensively.
Fultz against Harden. Driving the lane. Here's Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Assist from
Wagner's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for Orlando.
Timeout for the Sixers. Who wants the T-shirt? Make some noise, everybody. All right, coming up.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the 76ers. The Magic also changing it up. Bamba is checked in for Isaac. And it's Carter in for Wagner.
Make some noise.
Now, here's Maxey. Guarded by Harris. Stolen by Bamba. Out to Carter. A 3-ball. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Orlando?
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've caused, getting a lot of their offense straight off their defense.
Out to Harris. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Inside. Green with the block.
I'll tell you, for a 2-guard, Danny Green gets a ton of blocks. Great use of his length.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Harden launches it from deep. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Jordan. Harris passes to Jordan. Back to Harris. The 3. Carter pulls it in. Now Fultz. Over Harden. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front, up 2. It's time now.
Thanks very much, Doc.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Orlando leading. And so in the game for the Magic, Harris is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Carter. Then it's Bamba. And it's Okeke in at the 3. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Stolen by Carter. Harris passes to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Jordan with it. Outguarded by Fultz. Harris against Carter. 6 to shoot. Harris looking it over. No good on the shot. So Orlando will take it the other way. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando.
Magic substitution. Jalen Suggs.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
For Philadelphia.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and their coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. And it's Green in for Maxey. Isaac's checked in for Orlando. Gary Harris comes in for Okiki. It's Harden with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over. And a key part, Doris, of Harden's game lately, his rebound.
Right, because his ability to rake and take, get out in transition, make great decisions on the fly, it puts so much pressure on the defense.
Harris finds Embiid. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac, woohoo!
Isaac a screen on Harden. And there's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. It's Harden with the drive. And no good. Good work defensively by Carter.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
To the right side. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Carter with a screen on Harden. Suggs kicks to Isaac. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Suggs dishes to Carter. Pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Harris.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Millsap comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. And the three ball is good.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
And stolen by Thibault. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Right now with your Sixers and Pigs.
For the Magic, Mo Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Okiki comes in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. To the paint, Isaac with the steal. Magic leading by 9. To the inside, here's Wagner. Paul Millsap with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Maxey passes to Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
6 on the shot clock. Maxey, no good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
There's the screen. There's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Down low, here's Maxey. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Here's Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Embiid, and that one, good. Embiid's got 9 points.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense, able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
Anthony left side. Here's Wagner. Millsap with the steal. A deep 3 from Green, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The 76ers trail by 9, and the small and power forward are Thibault and Harris. Harden out there with Green, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Harden with it. Bamba picks him up. Kicks it out to Harden. Lays it up off the glass.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Bamba. Offensive rebound. Philadelphia's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Isaac against Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Here's Anthony. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Suggs kicks to Bamba. Anthony looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Wagner. Rebound by the 76ers. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Harden dishes to Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
And it's Suggs missing.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
Some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Jordan. And Maxey subbed in for Green. The Magic also changing it up. Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Harris comes in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappy. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Bamba passes to Harris. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Bamba's shot is off. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Harris. To the middle. Stolen by Bamba. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Fultz.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
He feeds it to Carter.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Magic ball.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Magic leading by 6. Driving in, a crossover. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Thybulle, the pass to Harden. The 76ers again can't hit it. Orlando's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 10-point Orlando lead. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Taken with it. Picked up by Harris. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And Isaac throws it down.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Magic.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Jonathan Isaac.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
3-pointer. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Well, Harden is the right option here. He has zero hesitation as a shooter.
No one near Fultz as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And he's able to get it back. Poked away. Fultz kicks to Carter. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Harden. Off target.
right in out there.
Yeah, veterans play the game with their mind versus their physicality and athleticism. You can win games just having a high basketball IQ.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Millsap in at the 4.
Now that's beautiful. Millsap could have forced something there, but instead waits for his open teammate.
The 3 from Mitchell. Utah, the rebound. Now Thybulle. Outside Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Gobert with a block. And here's Mitchell. Takes the 3. Gay outside. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
This is the confidence Rudy has in himself, looking to score as soon as he gets the rock. You know, Rudy Gobert, the 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, is not satisfied. I think the 7-footer has one more that he might add before his career's done.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Mitchell with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Thybulle. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Harris. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And the list of big men with multiple awards for Defensive Player of the Year. Hakeem, Mutombo, Ben Wallace, Dwight Howard, don't forget about Rodman, and Rudy Gobert.
That's historic company, BA. I think Gobert is, honestly, underappreciated. One of the all-time greats when it comes to locking up.
Now here's Millsap. Harden fires away from outside, and the 76ers another 3.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. It's stolen by Thybulle. And now the Sixers on the break. Jacks up a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah trailing here. Outside Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Thybulle with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Pass to Harden. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now here's Millsap. Back to Harden.
2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Embiid passes to Harris. Off target from three-point range. Utah has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Thybulle with a steal. Here's the break. Pass to Millsap. 4-3. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. From outside the arc, here's Gobert, and it's blocked by Embiid.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. Here's Mitchell. Offline from the high post.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Harris passes to Harden. With the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Mitchell with the ball. Harden picks him up. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Your Jazz Dancers.
Whiteside, he's checked in for Gobert. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Mitchell. Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Millsap. Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. And Harden gets the double team. Out to Harris. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Conley. Again, Utah.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer, Harden. Utah with the rebound. Right side, Bogdanovich. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Aggressive move by Harris. That quick first step gives him a real advantage.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris.
And Harris drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense.
All right, lookers coming on the board.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
One other thing we've seen them execute to this point is good ball movement to set up those easy scoring chances.
They've got Hassan Whiteside. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the point. That's the group for Utah right now. Harris's shot is good.
Beautiful catch and shoot. Look at the pass right on time, and Tobias, he knocks it down.
Left side, Conley. Knocks it loose. Pass to O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Whiteside with a screen on Harden. 2 points. That one goes. O'Neal's got his first basket.
You know, I have to say, that's about as smooth as you can do it. Fantastic turnaround.
Harden, the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Jordan, the screen. The drive by Harden. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Conley against Jordan. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his second basket of the game. And Smitty, you had pretty good size on the wing. When you were attacking mismatches, did you prefer to bully a smaller player or pick apart a bigger, slower defender?
You know, B.A., great question. I think both. I think when you have a mismatch, what you really want to do is draw a double team. So you can use your size or your quickness, but also have the basketball IQ to know when the double team is coming and get off the basketball.
Counted from distance.
Rudy Gay knocked that one down. His three-point shot is getting better and better.
Your dance dancer.
Entire new group here. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Whiteside. Pascal comes in for Gay. Hernan Gomez is checked in for O'Neal. And Mitchell subbed in for Conley. Here's Maxey. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. Attack! Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Mitchell. Here's the 3. Three-pointer. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Good play to get the ball to one of the league's best scorers. Mitchell says, thank you very much. And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father played professionally and works in the majors currently.
Yeah, and baseball, B.A., was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate steered his path toward hoops.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Mitchell. Inside. Here's Maxey. There's the drive. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. Here's Maxey. 6 to shoot. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Gobert. Oh, nice D from Millsap.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Fast break execution. Danny Green knows where he's supposed to be and seals the deal.
The Jazz have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. The 3 from Mitchell drains the triple. Mitchell's got 9.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Maxey. Out to Millsap. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Mitchell. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Three-pointer, Harden. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Terrific defense by Rudy.
Thanks very much, Allie. And
the 76ers, 30.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. The dynamic duo of Harris and Embiid at the 4 and 5. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Three-pointer, Harden. They get it back. Here's Embiid.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Hernan Gomez. That one no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses, protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The 76ers making a switch here. Dible's checked in to the middle. Here's Embiid. Mitchell grabs a miss. Utah's gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. Over to the wing. Deep. Hey, that one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Rudy's going to make his shots, but you don't want him to get into a rhythm. Defensively, you have to make it tough on him. Try to wear him down.
Now, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Down low. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Nice interior touch from Rudy. Good at getting ideal positioning and capitalizing.
He launches a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Harris finds Harden. Harris, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Embiid. Harden with it. Now guarded by Gay. Pass to Maxey. Now Harden. Shot clock at 6. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here they go. To the wing on the left. And the 76ers another 3.
When he's in the zone, Embiid can just knock it down, turning the pass immediately into points.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. And he banks in the layup. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And it's Harden penetrating. Nifty move. It's tipped.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Here's Mitchell. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
at the line for
Previous
2.
play is
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Make some noise for T-shirt time. Sam, your Chad Jensen.
A big group substitution here for Utah. Whiteside, he's checked in for Gobert. Pascal comes in for Gay. Hernan Gomez is checked in for O'Neal. And Clarkson subbed in for Bogdanovich.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night.
That's on. Whiteside. That's his second.
And he makes a first. Conley's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And so he hits both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Conley. There's a screen by Whiteside from the top of the key, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
You know, off that pick, Mike Conley, he's able to drive, shoot, and pass. That's what makes him a tough cover.
And there's another one for the Jazz. The 76ers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. .103 left to play in the third. And Maxey, here we go. Out to Millsap. Here's Maxey. He's got 6. There's the double team with Whiteside. Back to Maxey. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 9 points.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Millsap with it. Now Pascal defending. Out to Millsap. Pass to Green. The 3 is up. Utah with the rebound. 3 on 3.
76ers foul. Paul Millsap. That's his first personal foul.
Free throw drops for Conley.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist to turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jordan. Goes back up, and he lays it in.
What I like about that play, DeAndre Jordan not just looking to corral the miss, he's looking to finish the job.
Hook loose. On the wing, Clarkson. Green covering. Whiteside with a screen on Green. With one on the clock.
Great defense by Harris. He put in an effort to contest that shot.
And we've...
All right, Lucas coming onto the court. Come on, get back.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one.
Get out of your seat and let's hear some noise. Timeout call for Philadelphia. Your Jazz Dancers.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. Who understands the emotions can run high in this stage of the game.
And Allie, thank you for that. Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Mitchell in at the one spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Millsap, a screen on Mitchell. Harden, the pass to Jordan. Now Thibault. On the wing, Green. Millsap outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Harden. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Utah leading. Outside Mitchell from behind the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
One other thing they've done very well is getting out in transition. They're running at every opportunity. And good whistle there.
And he drops the first.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth.
Philadelphia foul.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
Second team foul. 76ers.
On defense, the Sixers. Outside Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. It's stolen by Thibault. Green with the ball. Now Bogdanovic defending. For 3, here's Harris. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Joel Embiid.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Hits the trifecta.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively. And you know his team is loving it too.
And stolen by Gobert. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Oh, stolen by Harris. Three-pointer, Harden. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
Mitchell against Green. For 3, Thibault with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. The 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Mitchell, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Bogdanovic. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
And it's Harden penetrating. Now here's Embiid for 3. The Sixers again can't hit. Harris against Bogdanovich. To the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Mitchell misses.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Three-pointer Embiid. Doesn't go that time. So Utah will take it the other way. Mitchell with the ball. Green picks him up. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Embiid passes to Harris. Shot to stop the run. Nails it from beyond the arc.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Outside Mitchell. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Knocked away. Thibault with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Harden finds Embiid. Back to Harden. Harris on the wing. Pass to Harden. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
23 seconds left in the game. Mitchell misses. And so here is Philadelphia. Harden, the pass to Green. And here's Embiid. And Gobert with a block.
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring.
They've got great chemistry, David, just like you and I do. Thanks for that report. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. A lot of experience on the floor tonight, Greg. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
Well, Kevin, guys are going to play smart, and they're going to be in position to make plays. So this could come down to just who makes more of the big shots.
Back to George. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And dangerous in that catch and shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
Mitchell outside. Driving the lane. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here is George. To the wing on the left. Fires the 3. O'Neal with the rebound. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Mitchell outside. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got 5.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
And George kicks to Covington. Covington setting the pick for Powell. Here he goes. To the wing right side. And Marcus Morris good for 3. 6 points for him.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game, Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell. He has 5. Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell deflected by George.
Oh, George has such great defensive instincts, the length, and then the read that time.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Mitchell outside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
And George, here we go. And he banks in the lane.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Gobert down low, defended by George. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Kicks it out to Covington. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And George, here we go. Back to Covington, down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
And there was a slight panic in LA when Kawhi opted out of his deal. It quickly went away as Kawhi signed a new one with the Clippers. The Clippers can build knowing Kawhi is in it for the long haul. Always nice to know you have a star that you can win with.
And here's George, following the 3-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Covington a screen on O'Neal. And George, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Not letting anybody keep him from that spot. Paul George, a nice, strong play that time.
George against Mitchell. The steal. Deflects the pass. Powell against Bogdanovic. Right side, George. George double teamed. Shot clock at 5. The shot by Powell, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. To the inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Fast break, here come the Jazz. O'Neal inside. Covington's there. Bogdanovich looking around, passes it to Gobert. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He notched 8 points in the...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for George.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Utah Jazz.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence.
And you also have to give them some credit for the ball movement today. Their assist numbers a little bit above average. That's impressive.
Taking a look at the Jazz, we've got Bogdanovich. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Conley, and it's Whiteside in its center. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Leonard.
And sometimes it just feels like Leonard enjoys converting on the difficult shots. It feels like backbreakers to the opponents.
Now here's Conley. Into the lane. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Conley's got his first 2 points.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Here's Jackson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
There's O'Neal with the 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
They get it again. Jazz leading by 4. From deep three-point range, here's Whiteside. And the rejection by Jackson. Covington with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Covington passes to Jackson. Covington, a screen on Bogdanovich. To the left side wing. And Marcus Morris, good for 3. He's got 9.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson. Using his poise and vision to make a play.
Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. Feeds to Whiteside. Back to Conley. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Whiteside. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and plays it in. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Yeah, some of the best centers in the league understand every aspect of the offense and where shots are coming from. And Whiteside positioned himself well for that one.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. And the Clippers have possession. Hassan Whiteside made his last basket. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Jazz.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Conley against Powell. From past the arc. And the jam by Whiteside.
Well, whenever Whiteside has a chance to dunk, man gon' dunk.
Clippers trail by 4. The drive by Jackson. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. but they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out. And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Outside Covington, fires for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Conley inside the line. 44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Whiteside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Now here's Leonard. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Out to Conley with the shot. Another shot. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. It's up a 3. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
Nice awareness from Whiteside there, understanding where his teammates were on that possession.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Whiteside, a screen on Jackson. Oh, Whiteside in position. And the jam by Whiteside.
Execution by Whiteside there on the pick and roll. Flawless, diving right towards the basket and getting the ball in ideal position.
So second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Hassan Whiteside in this game. Guys, he's everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
Clippers trail by 6. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. Powell is out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now, here's George. Drives to the hoop. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Powell. The Clippers need to get off a shot. From deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
That's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does here at the line.
And he makes all 3. Jazz leading by 3. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
So it's the Jazz now. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. At the elbow, it's Gobert. From 17 feet out, they get a hand on it. Paul George with the steal. Powell for 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Powell's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell dishes to Gobert, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
George against Mitchell. Going inside, and it's sent back by George. It's stolen by Gobert, and the Jazz can't hang on to the ball.
Clippers ball.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And George, here we go. That puts them in the lead. 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, you can be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
One thing about Kawhi Leonard's defense, Brent, his quick hands really help him.
Well, isn't it incredible, Kevin, every year how many steals Kawhi gets that are so much different than any other defender in the NBA, where he literally rips that ball away from any offensive player and takes off down the other end of the floor. Consistent shooter from all three levels. Kawhi Leonard, the first option they typically look for, and for very good reason.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. And Utah again with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Stolen by Gay. Powell with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And George, here we go. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer. And Marcus Morris good for three. 18 points for him.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Over to the left wing. George trying to break free. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell for the lead. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 9.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Such a wide open look. And the Clippers lead by 2.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Mitchell outside for 3. And the Jazz another 3.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Leonard, rebounded by the Jazz. Let's go. And Utah again with the bucket.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Kicks it out to Covington. Back to George. Pocket 6, and there's a whistle. That goes on Hernan-Gomez. That's his first foul. So Utah ends up going with the new crew. 34 seconds left in the third. Here's Leonard, and Whiteside sends it back.
As soon as Whiteside positions himself, he just spikes that one away. It's like he's playing beach volleyball.
Out to Conley. Jazz passing it around. That shot wide open. O'Neal's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 24.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Right back after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lue as he talked to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. So on the floor for Utah, they've got O'Neal, Rudy Gay is out there with Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Conley in at the point. Here's Conley. Just 5 on the clock. The feed to Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And 11 points for Rudy Gobert.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
From deep. Bogdanovic grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Powell with the steal. He's all alone. To the left side wing. And stolen by Bogdanovic. Conley surveying the D. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's an 8-point Utah lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
But the team has also done a really good job of grinding it out on the offensive glass. Those second chance points have added up for them over the course of the game.
Gay passes to Conley. And again, it's Utah.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Short. A 3 from Leonard. A rebound by the Jazz. Shoots the 3. And Utah another 3.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And George kicks to Covington. On the wing, George. Guarded by O'Neal. 5 to shoot. They need this. And Marcus Morris, good for 3. 27 points for him.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Conley gets the bucket.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Here's George. Outside Leonard. There's the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley against George. Conley, the pass to Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Second chance effort. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Here's George. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Covington. Back to Leonard. Covington, a screen on O'Neal. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Here's Mitchell driving inside.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Jazz.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Back to George. 6 to shoot. Covington against Bogdanovich. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. "16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Mitchell.
Hey, Allie.
Well, guys.
Well, he's playing at a tremendous level, Allie. Thanks for that. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Powell. And here's Leonard. George outside. And Grant, no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Following the score by the Clippers. Nails it from 3.
What a confident shot by him. Okay, it's the hot pass and puts you right up.
George drives in. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Melton. Down low. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. Off the inbound. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. On Robert Covington. Now George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Morant with it. Melton outside. And the layup is good. Melton's got 5 points.
Oh, you get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
George drives in. Hangs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, look at Morris just using that big body of his to draw contact. The defense has a tough time matching up.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Melton up top. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. They get the rebound. Clark against Covington. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Melton. Got it. He has 7.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Melton's got a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Here's George. Yep, count it.
He can do damage from just about anywhere on the floor. When you let George get position inside like that, he's guaranteed to finish.
And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there, but his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Leonard. And it's all tied up.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
Powell against Melton. Anderson with a screen on Powell. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Leonard for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 5 now.
In general, that's an important shot for Kawhi. When the threes are dropping, it rounds out his entire game.
To stop the run, Melton kicks it out to Clark. The 3 ball. And that That's good. His first bucket of the game.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
George drives in. Soft touch off the glass.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Clark. Free throw line jumper. Good. And the setup by Morant. Clark's got his second basket.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Here's George. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Melton passes to Clark. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Baines checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Memphis.
And make some noise for T-shirt time.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. Here's Bain. Clark with the screen. To the inside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And here's George. And there's the drive. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Here's Bain. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the drive. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
One other thing we've seen them execute to this point is good ball movement to set up those easy scoring chances.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris, and at the forward slots, Norman Powell out there with Reggie Jackson, and it's Covington in at the center position.
And Jackson is very good at catching the D off guard, especially inside where he needs to be fast at getting that shot off.
Clark with a screen on Jackson. Inside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's Jones. Tightly guarded. Here's Clark. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 to shoot. On target from range. Jackson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, and after a breakout rookie season for Brandon Clark, first team all-rookie, his efficiency dropped a bit in year 2. Still a key piece for the business.
And there's a 3-second violation. Brooks, he's checked in for Jones.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies.
Memphis trailing here. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. The 3 from Bain connects from downtown. And the 21st pick in 2019. Last year, Brandon Clark moving into the starting lineup for Memphis.
The injury to Jerry Jackson is what created that opportunity. I think they can play well together. Jackson shoots with range, and Clark is more effective finishing inside.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now here's Brooks. And injuries are part of sports. Sometimes the team has to hold a player back and say, you're not healthy enough to play. Chris, that's got to be a tough conversation.
Teams in the NBA, they're more cautious now than back in my day, I tell you what. Players can get angry, but you got to respect an organization that's looking out for you. Think about it. We've had some pretty horrific injuries where maybe the organization should have been more cautious.
And And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, whenever Jackson is driving, the D is nervous. He is just brilliant at completing his drives to the rack.
Here's Bain. Powell covers. Clark with the screen. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Adams. For 3, Covington. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Covington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Back to Bain. Pass to Adams. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer.
Anderson with a screen. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
So good at keeping his balance. Anderson doesn't let aggressive defense get to him.
Jackson against Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Covington, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially toward the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Adams. Williams comes in for Anderson. Melton, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Brooks. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. There's the triple. The shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Now Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 5 now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Yeah, and one thing that impresses me about John Morant is his leadership here. He loves the game, plays with toughness, and the results speak for themselves.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Morant with it, picked up by Powell. Back to Morant. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. George outside. Driving inside. Another shot. Leans inside. He got a piece of it. Melton against George. Jackson with a screen on George. To the paint. Oh, George with a steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
He hits the second from the line. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Clark outside. And they'll get another chance. Williams from long range drills it from deep. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game. got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
We've got Jackson. Ja Morant is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
George drives in. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Jackson.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Leonard gets the bucket, and it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. From deep, Melton. The Clippers grab the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Just a big night for George so far. He always works so hard, but his game has been on a higher level here in this game.
Here's Melton. Banked it in off the glass. Melton's got 9.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Clark against George. Out to the wing. Launches a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper for Morris, catching the deep flat-footed and torching them as a result.
Melton against Powell. And that one's good. Melton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
George against Clark. George draws the double from outside the arc. The shot that time not on target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Williams passes to Melton. Jackson the screen. Melton attacking. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Well, if you ask me, what really distinguishes Jackson is the soft touch on the shot. Most young bigs are still trying to develop.
Payne, he's checked in for Memphis.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
They double-team George. Launches it. He drops it from range. 14 points for him.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one.
Here's Payne. Williams on the wing. Left side, Morant. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to George. 1:44 left in the third. And he drives in. Second chance effort. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Morant. Here's Payne. Powell covers. Here's Clark. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's George. They double-team George. The 3, Covington. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Payne. deep three-point range from beyond the arc, and then some. Bain's got 6 points.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Powell outside. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. George against Clark. Pass to Leonard. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
To the inside. Here's Clark. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his third personal foul.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Leonard for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. Two guards have to be able to make plays for others.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, after the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Memphis has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Jackson, and it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Adams, back to Morant. To tie it up. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bain. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. The Clippers in the lead. Powell passes to Leonard. Back to Powell. His first shot coming late. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the middle. Here's Adams. And he hits it to tie the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Well, the Clippers shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Misses the wing 3. The Grizzlies shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. Bain into the lane, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession waste.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get back for your Grizzlies.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George, he's checked in for Jackson. Clark against George. Tries again. And the layup is good off the glass.
Nice hustle from George on the glass, making an effort to keep the play alive and get the conversion.
Inside, here's Clark. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Now here's Morant. On the wing, Bain. Powell covers. To the inside. Here's Clark. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Clark's gotten 4 this quarter. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another thing they've been able to do since the very beginning of this game is score points off turnovers, and lots of them.
Clark against George. There's the 3. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Bain into the lane. Here's Clark. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now, and that's easier said than done.
Now here's Leonard. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Puts the move on, kicks it to George. 6 on the shot clock. And George with the jam.
Imposing his will out there. PG-13. Love to see him attack the rim like that.
And foul called on Paul George. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
1:49 left to play in the 4th. Clark with a screen on Powell. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's stolen. Leonard with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Right wing. George against Morant. Crafty move. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He has such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, he puts pressure on the D.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Now that's big free throws from a player. They depend on those situations.
Morant against George. Jackson pass to Morant. Jackson the screen. Clock at 6. To the middle. Covington grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Covington, screen on Anderson. Crosses over. Count it!
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
For 3, Powell. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Marcus Morris Sr. 2 shots. Grizzlies timeout.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
While the shooting of Morris provides his team with this crucial, just a real valuable part of this team.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Brooks. Looking to win the run. Knocks down the triple.
It's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Now Los Angeles with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Leonard attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Howe with a steal. Leonard outside. So
go.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the small forward.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And Suggs throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
It's deflected. Melton feeling it out a bit. Outside Jackson. Pass to Clark from outside the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 3-point game.
You know, looking back at Jonathan Isaac's 3rd year in the league, I mean, the forward made huge strides with the Magic in 19 and 20. I mean, he set career highs in just about every category.
Now Jackson. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. There's the pass to Isaac. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep. So we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Memphis moving it around. No good from Clark. And Clark for Isaac just when he had put everything together. Disaster struck in the 2020 bubble.
Kevin, that was heart-wrenching to see that happen to Jonathan Isaac. Tore his ACL in August of 2020. A terrible injury for a young man who was really starting to grow into his role. But the good news now is he's back out there tonight, and it's great to see him on the court.
Now here's Fultz. Brandon Clark missing his last shot. And finished off by Fultz.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first team foul.
Isaac against Morant. Pass to Melton. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. Passes it to Jackson. Morant outside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Magic ball.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Bamba sets a screen. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. No good on the 3.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Bamba setting the pick for Fultz. Takes it inside. Suggs in the corner. Bamba sets a screen. Suggs passes to Fultz. Suggs kicks to Bamba. Inside. Goes up with it again. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Williams. Hits from the high post.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Bamba, a screen on Morant. Fultz, the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Morant kicks to Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Clark's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
That
gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Bamba setting the pick for Fultz. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Morant. That shot, no good. And Orlando the other way now. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Down low. Here's Melton. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Driving to the basket. Here's Isaac. Misses the three. Outside Williams.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Grizzly substitution.
Outside Anthony, and that concludes the first. Quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 4.
And your 4-on-7. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So on the floor for Memphis. Kyle Anderson is out there with Brooks. Then it's Tyus Jones. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Bain in at the 2-guard. No good on the wing 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Hey, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
It's good from long range.
Oh, man, what a shot. Hit that from another time zone.
Pass to Wagner. A 3. Up the live Orlando. Carter, that's good.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Here is Anderson after the made shot from Wendell Carter.
And that play is tailor-made for Adams. Not many guys set a better screen and then the quick roll off it to get the finish.
The wide open look here for Anthony. Buries it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Jones. Adams wide open. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. Screen by Adams. Brooks dishes to Anderson. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And not many defenders want to get in the way of Adams, especially when he's rolling downhill for the basket.
Now here's Anthony. He has 5. To the middle, stolen by Anderson. And now Brooks running the floor all by himself. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
And I really think you've got to love the way they protected the rim today. I mean, a good number of blocks in the first half.
Now here is Carter. Stolen by Brooks. One-on-one fast break. Here's the lob to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And Anderson has it in the corner. Adams down low. Defended by Carter. And he gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. There's the feed to Carter. And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Okiki's checked in for Wagner. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Suggs, he's checked in for Harris. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Now Fultz, after Brandon Clark missing on that last three-pointer. And there's the try, and finished off by Fultz.
Boy, when he's going to the rack, he has his height set on, jamming it down. Tenacious throwdown by Fultz.
Jackson in the corner. From outside, off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Suggs passes to Carter. That one good for 2. Carter's got 6 here in this quarter.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Feeds it to Clark. There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Makes it off the glass.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Outside for Jackson. Hits it from three-point range.
Jackson Jr.
And now it's an 11-point Grizzly lead.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson when he's rising and firing fast.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Steven Adams.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
And the wings, Suggs and Isaac. Then it's Bamba, and there's Fultz, and it's Okiki in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Melton passes to Morant. Clark right side. Good, and a nice assist from... Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And I love that range there from Clark. At this point in his development, it's not as daunting as trying to be a consistent 3-ball shooter.
And he recovers it. Nice shot there by Bamba. Memphis leading by 11. Jackson a screen on Isaac. Clark inside. He's against Bamba. Outside for Jackson. And he overshot that one, missing. And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando. Bamba a screen on Morant. Fultz dishes to Bamba. Morant with the steal. Melton with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Morant against Isaac. Here's Clark. That's tipped. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded by Melton. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Isaac.
Well, you look at Isaac. He's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
He takes it in and finished off by Fultz.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
All right.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Frank, talk about a guy who plays with competitive fire. Suggs is a powerful leader, but by example.
Yeah, I mean, this guy plays with such great strength and energy, and he makes great decisions. Really has an advanced understanding of the game for his age.
First team foul.
Up top, Melton. Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
And when Clark is on fire, he stays aggressive. You gotta love how this young fella is willing to dominate games.
Bamba kicks to Suggs. With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
All by himself. Orlando moving the ball around.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Clark right side.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Clark kicks to Morant. Driving in. Bamba with the block.
Great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
1:51 left in the third. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 10-2 run here. He takes it in. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Now it's just a 3-point Memphis lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Bain. Adams outside. Second chance shot. Bamba with the block. Over to the wing. Back to Fultz. Bamba setting the pick for Fultz. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
Well, those 5 turnovers, more than you like to see.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away. And they needed that. Their lead is getting smaller by the minute.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
A nice shot by Okiki.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Bain, guarded by Fultz. Bain passes to Jones. Clock at 6. Tries from 16. Out to Brooks. The tray. Orlando grabs the miss. Fultz with the ball. driving to the basket. Comes up empty down low.
Well, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Here now a chance to show you assist to the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Steven Adams, Dylan Brooks out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Tyus Jones, and it's Bain in at the shooting guard position. Jones the pass to Adams, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Assisted.
Jones has got 5 assists in the game. Anthony with it. Earned now by... Oh,
yes, sir! Yes, sir! Good. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Jones looking for an opening. And stolen by Wagner. And they're running. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Sharon Jackson comes in for Anderson. Williams, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And it's John Morant in for Tyus Jones. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
First team foul. Substitution for your Magic. Timeout, Orlando. Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 4-on-7.
Crawford is checked in for the Magic. Anthony comes in for Fultz. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Bucket is good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Morant with it. Picked up by Suggs. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Morant drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Memphis lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Grizzlies?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
Left side, Williams. Morant outside. Clark, a screen on Anthony. Here's Morant. Oh!
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Mohamed Bamba, who's checked in for Orlando. The Magic trail by 8. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Anthony against Morant. Anthony kicks to Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Morant passes to Clark. Jackson with it. Picked up by Suggs. Suggs brings the double team. It's Jackson with the drive. Shooting foul. And the coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, off the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking and the game continues on.
Come on and get loud for your World 7.
So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Gary Harris comes in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Cole Anthony.
And you have to respect Jaren Jackson's toughness. This kid has had some early injury struggles, but he always returns to the floor determined to pick up right where he left off.
Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Outside for Jackson. Clark outside. Rebound by the Magic. On the wing, Isaac. A three-pointer off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Here he goes. Fultz the pass to Isaac.
And how about using that impressive vertical on defense? Morant has the ability to block shots when in position and doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up. Pigeon.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just blow those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Harris kicks to Wagner. A three-pointer, no good. Payne for 3. Good.
Magic start out with a ball. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got James Harden, Tobias Harris out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Thibault in at the shooting guard position. Here's Harris. Embiid, a screen on Isaac. Harris passes to Embiid, and the shot is good. Harris making the play.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Down low. Here's Carter, shakes it, and it's slammed in by Carter.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Harden, the pass to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Matisse Thibault, his first team foul.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Fultz passes to Carter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Carter's got his second bucket of the game.
Boy, you think back to Markelle Fultz and the first couple of seasons in the league. I don't know that there was a player more scrutinized at such a young age.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Fultz. Carter can't get it to go. Well, with Fultz, it's never easy being the #1 overall pick. All eyes on you. That was the case with him, Doris.
Right. Expectations are always so high if you go first in the draft, and the franchise putting so much on the possibilities of your talent. And it may not be fair to a young player. That's the reality. But to his credit, Fultz tuned out the noise, concentrated on improving his game every day. That's the process it has to be about.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Harden, the pass to Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
Fultz into the lane. Second shot opportunity. Driving to the basket, to the paint. Here's Suggs, defended by Harden. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Harden, the pass to Millsap. Back to Harden. Takes the three. Rebound by the Magic.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's stolen by Thibault. And so the ball out of bounds. Fultz touched it last. Here's Harden. There's a minute 47 left in the opening quarter. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. 1:46 left in the first quarter. Embiid inside. He's against Isaac. Millsap for three. Gets the three ball to go. Millsap's got 6.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Fultz against Harris. Screen by Embiid. Jacks up a 3. That shot off. For Orlando, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Okeke. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Millsap. The Sixers leading.
Noise, fans.
Left side, Harden. Oh, they get a hand on it. Lets the 3 fly. On target from range.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Thibault with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. From deep. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And Harden gets the double team. Jordan, the pass to Harris. Harden with it. Now here's Jordan. Back to Harris. 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Harris. Harden's got 6.
Is so effective and efficient on the offensive end. I mean, when Harden is not setting up the play, he's finishing.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've caused, getting a lot of their offense straight off their defense.
They've got Chuma Okeke, Gary Harris out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Harden, the pass to Harris. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. And the middle aspect of the game, so important. Doris, can you give an example of the type of play that demonstrates a player processing at a high level?
Well, no question, really. On the defensive end of the floor, number 1, do you have game plan discipline? Do you know your opponent's personnel? Can you force them to an area of the floor they're not comfortable or to his weak hand? On the offensive end, do you understand the angles necessary to set a great screen? Do you understand how to process a play as it's going and make quick decisions? So much goes into winning on both ends.
And Doris, looking at Cole Anthony, the potential he has is exciting. A guard who does a little bit of everything.
That's right, and the energy he provides, that's huge to a team. And it doesn't matter if he's in the starting lineup, if he's coming off the bench, his instinct is, I am going to make an impact.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Philadelphia's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Screen by Embiid. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
To the inside, Okeke. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden, beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Another shot. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's got 11 points.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Inside, here's Bamba. Lays it up and banks it in. Bamba's got 4 points this quarter.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Pass to Embiid. Harden with it. Okeke's there. Here's Embiid. Left side Thibault. 3-pointer Harden. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since. Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Bamba. Carter comes in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Okiki. Green's checked in for the Sixers.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here we go. Back to Thibault. Pass to Maxey. To the middle. Outside for Green. This one for three. Pure from three-point range. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Back to Anthony. On the take. To the inside. Kicks it out to Isaac. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's just a 2-point 76ers lead. Pass to Harris. Here's Green. And here's Embiid. Now Thibault. There's a screen to the paint. It's tipped.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. The Magic have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. With the drive, and he dunks it down.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Orlando, Gary.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Orlando making some changes. Bamba's checked in for Isaac, and Wagner subbed in for Carter. Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Millsap comes in for Tobias Harris.
T-shirt time. And to the 4-on-7.
Changes here for the 76ers. Harris comes in for Millsap, and it's James Harden in for Thibault. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Harden, the pass to Jordan. Outside for Harden. Nails it from 3. Harden's got 11 points.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Pass to Harris. There's 31 seconds left to play in the half.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Inside, here's Jordan. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Fultz passes to Harris. Pass to Wagner. Oh, Harris with the block. It's good if it goes. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, God.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Green and Harris, the forwards. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Here's Bamba. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harris on the wing. Here's Maxey, pounded by Harris. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, this is often how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense, off the roll. You know, at this point in his career, we talk about DeAndre Jordan as a role player, but it wasn't that long ago that he was a first-team All-NBA player. In the right situation, this guy can do great things. Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Harris with it, now guarded by Harris. Down low, deflects the pass. Here's Wagner. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Magic, Isaac comes in for Bamba, and Suggs is subbed in for Okiki. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Thibault comes in for James Harden.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Inside. Oh, deflected. Harris passes to Embiid. Nice move. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Orlando trailing here. 3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Isaac. Second chance effort. Carter, the pass to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Oh, stolen by Embiid. On the wing, Green from behind the arc. Doesn't go for him. Now Orlando takes it the other way. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Isaac in the post. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Suggs to the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Harris.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Maxey, that's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. In transition, here they come. Harris with it. Fultz picks him up. Embiid passes to Green. Back to Embiid. To the inside. Thibault, that's good. Thibault's got his first bucket in this one.
They're really working the paint now.
Picked by Isaac. Fultz into the lane. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
Okiki's checked in for Orlando. The 76ers also with a sub. Harden's checked in. Now Harden. He's got 11. Fires from deep. Three-pointer Embiid. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Carter. Outside Fultz. Isaac with it. And it's blocked by Thibault.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Millsap, he's checked in for the Sixers. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And your 4-on-7.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. A minute 22 left in the third. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Embiid. The three. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Now, something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes with their defense and then turn those turnovers into points.
Three-pointer Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling. Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
He pushed a little too hard there trying to close the gap. And yes, he paid the price.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Suggs is checked in for Okiki. Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Green comes in for Korkmaz. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Anthony on the double to the paint. Here's Green. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
He takes it in. Out to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands, that kind of individual play.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Wendell Carter is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then it's Suggs. And it's Bamba in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Anthony on the double. Stolen by Carter. He's got a clear path. Pass to Suggs. Here's Bamba. That three's off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Outside Thibault. And stolen by Bamba. And the Magic pushing it up now. Carter against Millsap. Carter, the pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
A good decision maker with the ball in his hands. Carter Jr. is a capable and willing distributor.
They double him with Harris. Pass to Thibault. Outside, Green. Here's Maxey, pounded by Harris, and stolen by Bamba. And they're running, and he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
Mo Bamba, no doubt.
Out to Millsap. Now Jordan, tipped and stolen by Bamba. Carter on the wing. Three-pointer, Anthony drains the triple.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Millsap for three. Here's Jordan. Pass to Maxey. 4-3. They get it back. Out to Millsap. Outside, Green. Jordan with a screen on Anthony. Inside, shot clock at 5. And another shot. Here's Millsap. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one. Now here's Anthony. Driving in. Rebounded by Green. Timeout called, the 76ers.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Isaac, he's checked in for Bamba. Okiki comes in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for Green. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fultz with it. Now guarded by Harris. Back to Fultz. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You know Embiid loves to produce like this, and you can tell it's firing up the team as well.
Orlando. Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud.
And the Magic making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. A moment here for an injury report. And let's get an update on James Harden's injury. Allie, any news?
Well, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia. Unfortunately, no weight can be placed on the ankle. There's a lot of bruising, and it's likely to be broken. Sitting out the rest of this game is a no-brainer. And the truth is, it could take a long time for this injury to fully heal. Unsettling news, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
Fast break, Philadelphia. Ahead. Here's Thibault. Oh, and he got fouled. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure that
after the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still leads.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Fultz into the lane. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. They double up Harris. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harris. Embiid with it. Now here's Jordan. Oh, sweet move. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the 76ers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Fultz. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
Well, you love that Mark Fultz has the ability to draw the defense's hand and get himself to the foul line.
He's perfect from the line this time. Now Philadelphia with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Maxey, here we go. Harris on the wing. The three is up. Rebound by the Magic. Here he goes.
Wow, Markelle Fultz finishing with power. This guy's confidence growing and growing.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, he buried.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Donovan Mitchell is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Gay in at the 4. Now Mitchell. James Harden missing on the 3. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And one thing I love about Royce O'Neal is how decisive he is with the ball. When he catches, it's a quick decision, shoot, drive, or swing it.
And I also love how he attacks closeouts. Sometimes he's in motion, GA, before the pass even hits his hands. And once his feet are in the paint, he's an underrated decision maker.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid the screen. Harden against Gay. And stolen by Gay. Here's Mitchell. And Thibault sends it back. Gay against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Now, here's Mitchell. Defended by Thibault. Right at the free throw line. They get it back. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Gobert down low, guarded by Embiid, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
And Harris wide open, he shoots, buries the long-range jumper.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The drive by Mitchell. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak to Quinn Snyder just before the game. One player he feels they can shake off his game was Joel Embiid. Coach told me he's a great player, but he can get in his own way if you frustrate him. Get him thinking about something other than the game. That's what we have to do. And see if Embiid can avoid distractions and keep focused tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Puts it up off the inbound. And Mitchell with the layup.
More than just a shooter, Donovan Mitchell is crafty at getting it done inside, too.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 3-point lead. And the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The pass to Gobert.
2 minutes remaining.
Poked loose and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Jazz ball.
Jazz trail by 5. Mitchell finds Gobert, and there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Out to the wing. O'Neal from long range. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And they've had chances to score inside, just unable to convert.
Thybulle kicks to Harden. Beyond the arc. That shot off. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Bogdanovich against Harris. Bogdanovich passes to Gay. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
Jordan, he's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Paul Millsap. Then for the Jazz, Whiteside comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Mike Conley in for Mitchell. It's Harden with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 8 points.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Conley inside the line, and Whiteside slams it home.
Highlight reel, baby. The big fella Whiteside, he has hang time.
Harden, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Jazz trail by 5. Pass to O'Neal. The 15-footer. Again, the Jazz score.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's good. 2 points. 12 points for him.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Right side a screen. Outside Conley. Fires from deep. And Jordan sends it back.
DeAndre is simply one of the most electrifying shot blockers in the game. If you put up a shot around him, you better put it up high.
Jordan with a screen on game. Harden outside from deep 3-point range. That shot off the mark. James Harden getting it done for the Philadelphia 76ers. That quarter had...
And your Sixers nasty.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got O'Neal. Conley out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Whiteside in at the center position. Pocket 2 from deep. Green hits the 3-point bomb. Green's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Jazz pass.
Assist from.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Pass to Harris. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly, sometimes, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things. And at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team. Not literally.
And the 76ers making a change here. Millsap's checked in. Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Utah also making some changes. Eric Pascal, he's checked in for Gay. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal, and it's Clarkson in for Bogdanovich. Now, here's Clarkson. Whiteside sets the pick for Clarkson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Utah with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. Here's Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
I'll tell you, Whiteside doesn't have to get too far off the ground to throw it down.
And you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
And Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's given up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
Here's Conley. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Wow, came this. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for the Jazz, Mike Conley, taking 3 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Millsap, and James Harden has subbed in for Green. Rudy Gay's checked in for the Jazz. That's good from Conley. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Harden's shot is good.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Assisted by
Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Mike Conley can do this now. He can play off the ball and punish the defense for giving him space.
Here's Harris. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Got that one up quick. Conley's got 8 points.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Here's Embiid, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
And Utah making a change here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich is checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Harden is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
So it's Utah now. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of the game. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gobert, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz. Thybulle finds Harden. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Jazz have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Mitchell outside. Inside. Here's Gobert. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And Utah, another 3.
This offense just continues to impress.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Thybulle. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Gay. From outside the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range. The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the team.
The previous play is under review.
Bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look showed. Thank you, David, and we'll be...
At the end of the first half, we score. Your Sixers, 41. The Jazz, 41.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
That first half was like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Paul Millsap out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Harden. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now Harden, after Bogdanovich missing on that last three-pointer. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
Green, he's checked in for the 76ers.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
For three, Mitchell gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 11.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Out to Harris. Embiid from outside. Gobert pulls it in. O'Neal with it. Picked up by Harris. Green against O'Neal. For three, Mitchell. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
There's Green with the three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 8 points for him.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
To the inside. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged. And everything has to be earned.
And the rejection by Embiid. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Mitchell outside. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Slam dunk by Gobert.
Just throw it up to Gobert, and he'll take care of the rest, using that enormous wingspan.
Harden kicks to Green. A solo fast break. Goes up, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Out to Harris. Back to Harden. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Embiid. Here's Maxey. The 76ers with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
And the 76ers with some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Embiid. Millsap comes in for Harris. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Maxey. Stolen by Conley. It's stolen by Green. Shot to stop the run. Conley grabs the miss.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Green with the block.
Good shot blocker for his size. Danny showing great timing right there.
Elbow shot to the paint. Here's Jordan. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey passes to Jordan. A reverse. And that's 2 points on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Jazz lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Conley with a wide open look. Sinks the triple. Conley's got 11.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
Driving inside. Here's Maxey. Outside for Jordan. Changes up. And that one's good. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Conley finds Hernan Gomez. Right side. It's timed in by Whiteside.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Here's Jordan. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Few players, if any, hit for a higher percentage inside. Jordan playing to his strengths.
36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Conley's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey passes to Jordan. Utah with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shot's good by Hernan Gomez.
That's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Conley dishes to Clarkson. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 5th foul.
That's his 5th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And the Jazz with possession here. Here's Whiteside. That shot is off. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one.
All right, coming up to the court right now is your...
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. Here's Gay. James Harden picking up that last basket. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. O'Neal misses.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Embiid with a screen on O'Neal. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Now, here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Embiid. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass.
Rudy Gobert.
And the Jazz lead by 3.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Mitchell outside. Trains the 3-pointer.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the basket is good. Millsap's got his first points in this one.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results. Now,
here's Mitchell. Defended by Thybulle. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Korkmaz checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Philadelphia making a change here. Green's checked in.
And your Sixers dance team.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth.
For your 76ers.
For three, Mitchell connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Jazz. Gobert against Embiid. Back to Gobert. Sweet move. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
And Gobert drops them both. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 7-point differential. And here's Harden for three. Embiid kicks to Harden. Back to Embiid. With the teardrop, there's the three. The shot misses. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Bogdanovich left side. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Assisted.
Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 9 now for Utah. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Now, here's Mitchell. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
In pick-and-roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
Embiid with the steal. Kicks it out to Harden. There's the drive. The dish to Millsap. Back to Harden. And stolen by Gay. And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Jazz.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Rudy Gobert.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Green against Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. And Utah, another 3.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And here is Mitchell.
Allie, it's all yours. And he's made their team better, Allie, no doubt about it. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the 5. And tonight, two of the more methodical offenses in the league, Grant. With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Outside Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Fires for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, has got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Now here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Pass to Gobert. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's George. 5 on the clock. And a nice finish on the layup. George has got 5.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
George against Mitchell. Here's Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Gobert no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. George draws the double. Puts up a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Wow. On fire. They haven't missed a shot so far.
On the wing, Mitchell. George defending. Mitchell against George. Here's Gobert. In close, he hits it.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on George. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Shoots over George. A nice shot by Mitchell. 9 points in the game.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
Here's George. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. The Jazz have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Mitchell into the lane, and Mitchell with the slam.
And when I think of Mitchell, I think of relentless. He's so active and drives with such purpose.
George with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Mitchell against George. Lets it go from deep. And again, Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 14.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
It's George on the drive, and George with the jam.
Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
5 ticks left in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to...
And so it's Marcus Morris making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back with you shortly. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point. To this point. Always nice to start out like that.
And you also have to give them some credit for the ball movement today. Their assist numbers a little bit above average. That's impressive.
So on the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the 5 down low. Conley against George. Outside Conley. Count the basket. Conley's got his first 2 points. The Clippers in the lead. It's George on the drive. For 3, Powell. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Whiteside with a screen on George. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. George against Conley. Over Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Conley against George. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Leonard.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. 17 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I feel like when Kawhi Leonard is on your team, you've got a pretty good chance of winning an NBA championship.
Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Leonard. Powell with it. He's picked up by Conley. Out to Covington. Back to George. The 3 is up. And the Clippers hit again from deep. You know, you look at the career of Leonard. He's always been a factor for a title run, Brent.
Well, of course, that was the case in San Antonio when he stepped in to become a leader at such an early age. And then his game is just perfectly built for the playoffs. He can get anywhere on the floor. He squares up in the mid-range. And, of course, on defense, man, he's tough to deal with.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And there's a 3-second violation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
For the Jazz, Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside, and Mitchell subbed in for Conley. From downtown, the Clippers rebound. Covington passes to Leonard, and he converts the layup. And the Clippers lead by 14.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich. And they pick up 2.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson is checked in, and that one falls for Bogdanovich. Well, you look at offensive basketball nowadays, Brent. Less isolation play than in years past. You think that's good, or do you miss some of the gamesmanship?
Well, I think the ISO play is still one of the better plays in the game if you have an elite player. I mean, he's not making decisions with the ball. He's trying to shake one defender loose and get a shot to the rim. And a lot of guys who dig into the numbers say that's better than trying to execute a play with a number of passes where mistakes can be made.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Kennard, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Pass to Gay. Gobert with it, defended by Kennard. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Mitchell against Jackson. Here's Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Powell's shot is off. For Utah, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Takes a 3. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Powell in the post. Checked by Mitchell. From the arc. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Mitchell. Gobert. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. All right, Allie, thanks for that. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Marcus Morris making an impact in this one.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Hey, fans, who wants the free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Here's George.
Come on.
He's got 14. We've got Juan Hernan Gomez. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Conley in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Knocks down the long J. 23 points in the game.
It's hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Conley against George. Conley goes in. High post Whiteside. Got a piece of it. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Covington passes to Leonard. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Whiteside with a screen on George. To the inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him. Whiteside, a second-round pick in 2010, and it's taken him a while to get the footing here after stops in China, Lebanon, and some time in the G League.
And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Leonard outside. Drives to the hoop. Fires the three. And George with the basket on the assist by Leonard. George has got 17. They talking about Whiteside growing into an NBA player. You have to credit the G League for developing his game, Brent.
Yeah, and he had a lot of stops, B.A. He played in Reno and Sioux Falls and for RGV and then in Iowa. And some guys just aren't ready. You got to get both in physical and in mental shape to take on the rigors of an 82-game season. And Hassan Whiteside found his way into that opportunity.
From the corner. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
From deep, Conley. Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Powell. It's stolen by Clarkson. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Count that one. 6 points for him.
Well, a combo guard who can do a lot of things decently well. Jordan Clarkson, solid at dishing that rock.
George passes to Covington. Whiteside against George. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Conley on the attack. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Misses the three. Los Angeles has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Covington, a screen on Clarkson. Going inside.
2 minutes remaining in the
Leonard
third.
finds Covington from deep. Rebounded by Gay.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far. That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
Whiteside with a screen on George. Conley goes in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. George passes to Covington. Kicks it to George. Back to Covington. Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Leonard. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter. Utah's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Conley. No good off the glass.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
George against Conley. George outside. Covington, a screen on Conley. Here's the three. Utah with the rebound. Into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got 11 points.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Here's Leonard. From downtown. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner. Wow.
All right, Lucas coming onto the court.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2 guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi and Morris, and at the forward slots, Paul George out there with Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Out to Powell. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
On the wing, Mitchell. George defending. Gobert, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Leonard on the take. For three, Covington. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Covington's gotten himself on the board with a three there. George against Mitchell. From deep three-point range. And they recover it. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Isaiah Hartenstein.
The Jazz have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
Terrence Mann.
Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Down low. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Hartenstein in the post. Gaze there. Pass to Batum. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Utah ball.
Utah's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Misses the layup.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
In the first half, they went inside a lot more. Since the break, though, they've extended this offense.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's stolen. Here's Kennard. And the 3 off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The 3 from Mitchell. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a 3-second violation. Jazz ball.
Utah's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Gobert. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Batum. Powell comes in for Kennard. And it's Paul George in for Mann. Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 7 assists in the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Clippers.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
Here's Leonard. And that one hits the back iron. For Utah, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell into the lane, and Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
It's George on the wing. It's Powell on the wing. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock.
Yes, sir!
Wow!
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
It's stolen by Leonard. George outside.